Oh, I crashed. I crashed hard. My base is not very friendly with the stream. Open the game back up. Yep. I'm just trying to get stuff set back up. It's being weird. My base crashed out the game. There we go. Nope, that's not it. Oh, I thought that was a little bird. There it is. You got the commands to work? Very nice, dude. Now that you did it one time, you should be able to just do it from there. You won't have to write them back in now. So you should just have to just throw them back, throw it back into it by just clicking on it, and it will work. It will work, and they'll save themselves. Welcome back in, guys. I'm sorry about all that. Let me get my stream set back up. My base crashed out my game, which is another reason why I need to delete this. Give me a quick second. Well, goodness. We are back. Sorry about that. My game crashed out. Sharks, man. Jesus. All right, man. I wish you the best. I'm being dead serious. You should do well. Just make sure. Hey, there she is. Welcome back. Sorry, my stream crashed out. My wife was like, "Oh God, is Angie back in?" You crashed out, and yeah. But you should do well. Just make your way. Stay to the easy spawn zone, and then try to make your way to the obelisk. But be very careful. What time? I eat when I'm hungry. All right. Very cool. Welcome back. Thank you for coming back. Had to burp. Try to mute you guys so you don't have to hear my manly belches. But I'm drinking a Coke right now, so it's rumbling up in my tummy. All right. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah. Things got a little awkward with this guy. But for the most part, it's still the normal, you know. The normal day, the normal stuff. I'm just trying to get some meat going real quick. I also need to do some of this chitting over here. And pray that my young friend does not end up needing me to go over to the center because I am not set up to go anywhere right now. But it would be entertaining to run over there real quick on foot and try to get to the obelisk as quickly as possible. I don't know. Let's toss this stuff in here and make up some more cementing paste. Add some more of that. It always helps. And then the anxiety sets in. Got a pretty decent amount of cementing paste, but I definitely need to... Oh, no, I guess not. We have plenty of stone. I need to stop grabbing shit. That's one of those reasons why I did it on YouTube, man. I started YouTube. I hear way too many things about Twitch that, you know, I'm not trying to bash their streaming service, but I just hear that they're not as friendly when it comes to creators as YouTube. But it's much more difficult to get into the YouTube partnership program than, ooh, shiny. It's much more difficult to get into the partner program than it is to get into the YouTube program. So I've just been working on the whole YouTube program and, you know, doing all that stuff. My brain's not even working right. I'm supposed to be dropping this stuff, picking it up, scrambled right now. That's what I'll call it. Scrambled. It's not letting you grab it out. They might have transfers disabled, which I know they were talking about doing for a little bit, but I didn't think that they were still disabled. No, it's not disabled, or it's still not letting you grab it out. I might need to go online and look to see. It's not giving. Are you able to double tap? Because you might have to double tap your X button or whatever button it is to grab. Make sure that it's disabled. Well, shit. That's silly. Well, I guess head on back, man. You made it to the. You got the practice run down. You know what I mean? More stone. Welcome in, welcome in. If you're just joining us, we're just kind of chatting it up and hanging out. One of my friends on one of my subscribers here, friends on the game. He's currently having some problems with transferring. And we're also experiencing together a some kind of something in chat that I'm not too keen on how to describe, but something. It's something. But we're just kind of cutting through this stuff, making cementing paste up, trying to get this stuff sorted up and dished out to where it needs to be, and that's going to be the replicator. We'll bring all this stuff over there, craft it all up. I might go out on another run before the weekend is over, so that way we can get more cementing paste and stuff going. Because we definitely need more polymer. We're going to need to run a butt ton of polymer. And I mean a butt ton. An absolute insane amount. And we have the Ankylosaurus for it. We have the Argent Davis for it now, that we can actually run polymer pretty good. Yeah, there is still 2X. And sharks, no, I'm sorry. I don't want to be like you. No, thank you. I am perfectly fine in my own skin. Look at this. I never noticed. Look at the storage on this sucker. Ooh, 600? That's pretty nice. That's a lot of storage for a structure. 600. I might need to make one of them just for storage. It's quite a bit, but I'd like to get dedicated storage before anything. I need dedicated storage in my life so bad I can't even stand it. This guy, is that 15%? I think you're right, Sloth. I really do think you're right. I think that this is on 1 times, while everything else is on 3 times. But I'm not too sure. But it's raising up very, very slowly. And he's already fully imprinted, so I don't have to imprint on him. I can't read that. I think we've already been through this, my friend. You're back? Do I hear you? What's up? So I might actually roam around with you.
this game.
and try to find a spot. So let's actually let me grab up. Do I have? Let me grab some walls and stuff real quick. Hold on. Some foundations, some walls. I think I still have some. I'm not too sure how many I have, but I probably still have some. Quarter walls. We got regular walls here. That's more than enough to do a perimeter, I would say. We need foundations. I don't know if I have any foundations. Oh, goodness. But I should have some more stone, I think. I did just use up a whole bunch of my stone, but we got to make up some foundations first. And let me throw that in my bird. Quick. I'm just going to walk you through it. So let's make some stone foundations up real fast and try to get a little something going, so that way you don't have to worry about stuff dying and stuff getting attacked. Yeah, we got stone. I just need to grab some wood. Let me grab the mammoth, grab a little bit of wood real quick, and then we will make some foundations for you real fast. Redacted. Man, yeah, he's definitely a character. I've got to say, I don't know. Can't really say a whole lot, you know. So right now, he just came back. Essentially, we found out that the transmitter isn't allowing for transfers on official servers. People kind of break the game, so the developers have to turn the transfer system off, so you can't take things from map to map. Normally, you're supposed to be able to transfer between map to map. I have no idea. I really have no idea. But right now we're just trying to set up, because he just picked up his whole base. We're just trying to set up him a small little area. So he's up on the rock while I'm crafting up some foundations and stuff. I'm loading up my bird, and then when we get to a spot that he can build a big ass square, excuse my language, a big old square with these foundations, he's going to put walls on them. Going kind of like what my big foundation out is over here. So it gave us crap. But kind of like this, he's going to make a little area, and then he'll have an area where he can have his stuff out without things attacking it and things of that nature. So I'm just trying to get him set back up with a base and the things that he kind of needs right now. So right now I'm just dumping stuff. Yeah, he got arced a couple times already. That's our terminology in the community, is being arced. When you die repetitively or something silly happens that's not really supposed to happen, or you log on and everything's dead, that's being arced. So it's basically like a hard reset. A little bit. I can agree with that. I mean, what kind of sane person would sit on a video game? Oh, I did the no thing. I was supposed to keep that in my inventory. What kind of normal person just sits on a video game for 12 hours at a time? Leave me be. I was talking to my wife about it last night, actually. I was like, you know why I think I'm so good at sitting here and playing a video game for a long time? I appreciate you. I do not take that as disrespect. I actually do appreciate that. But I used to have a job while I was in the military called, everybody gets it, it's called staff duty. And when you get to your big unit, you'll have what's known as 24-hour staff duty, where you have to go up to the CQ or the company and sit there and the orderly room for anybody to come by. If anybody goes out on leave, you have to sign them out. If anybody calls in, if somebody's having trouble, you're the basically the call person / everything that's going on. So your basic job is to just document everything, make sure that people are being signed in and out. You're signing over their leave. You're just doing basic run-of-the-mill office stuff. And it's 24 hours. So you go in for 24 hours, and then you're off for 48 hours. So it is a very, very long time to just sit behind a desk and do a lot of nothing. You literally do nothing. Like, you're not allowed to watch TV. You're not allowed to do anything but sit there and look presentable. It is insane. It breaks a lot of people. Some people can't do staff duty. So with that, I actually volunteered to do a couple months of staff duty. Nobody volunteered. Nobody wanted to do it. So I volunteered to take over a semi-permanent position on staff duty, and I had 24 on, 48 off. 24 on, 48 off, which was nice because I was injured and I needed to heal. And I got a little bit of a benefits. So with me doing that the way that I did it, I was able to actually watch TV. I was able to, be on my cell phone and things of that nature, as long as I wasn't, caught, quote unquote. I got permission, but I wasn't supposed to be on it at all times. And we got special permission on the weekends to actually bring a TV into the office and to play video games. So we were able to, your cart is bullying me. It's punching you around, huh? But we got special permission on weekends, if we had our staff duty on the weekend, to actually be able to play video games. Because nothing was really going on the weekends. People were all out. The only times that you really had to do anything on staff duty was in the mornings of the weekends. It's all love. I love you. But essentially, sure. It's essentially another one of the jobs of staff duty was getting the drunk people. So when a taxi cab came in and they were trying to figure out where a soldier was supposed to go, they had no money and all that other stuff. We had a special taxi cab fund that we held underneath our desk, and it had $120 in it, so that way we could pay a taxi cab driver if a soldier came back just messed up. Oh yeah, drinking? I don't drink very often. I do have booze. I got a little mini bar and stuff. I just have such a bad experience, especially through childhood and a lot of different things with alcohol. I'm not a big drinker. My wife's father died because he drank every day of his life for years and years and years until his liver died and his kidneys shut down. I don't like alcohol. I'll drink with my father. I'll have a drink on an occasion. If I'm hanging out with some friends and they're all having beers and whatnot, I'll drink a beer. If I'm having a really good meal and, say, want a glass of Yuengling, Yuengling is my favorite beer. If I'm having a steak, oh yeah. Arc put 5 buzz balls deep. I don't know if that would really mess me up too much, to be honest. I haven't really experimented with buzz balls, but I have even though I don't drink, I'm such a big guy, I can drink a lot. Like an unexpected amount I can drink. So it's one of those things that, and the stuff that I drink, people think I drink fruity drinks. They think that it's silly because I'm drinking rum, like coconut rum and drinks like that. Yeah. Well, I'm 250, or actually, I can't say that. I'm actually almost the heaviest I've ever been. 269 pounds. So right now I'm 269, and I'm around about 6'2", 6'3". I'm a brick house, man. I really am a big guy. and I'm not fat. I mean, I've got a dad bod. I do have the dad bod. I've got a little pudge, but for the most part, yeah, dude, I'm a big guy, so putting alcohol down is pretty easy. It's just not the okie dokie. But yeah, alcohol is not too big of a deal for me. But drinking every day is. But I just don't do it very often. I choose not to. But with a good meal, I'll have a beer with a good steak and potatoes. If I'm out in a restaurant and it's just like a fancy restaurant and they have some kind of specialty beer that they're matching with it, you know. I love good red wine too. My wife taught me the values of a very nice dry wine. Oh no, that sucks. I can't make another one of those, but that literally takes me 48 hours to complete the entire cycle to make one of those. So, with the recipes and when I craft saddles, I have to do a mind wipe. The mind wipe takes 24 hours for you to use it again. So, with that 48 hours for me to go back to my original after I've used it the first time. So it's or not 48 hours. It's 24 hours for me to use it again. So it's a full day of just me not having any stats. All of my stats get put onto crafting. So I can make the best saddles that you can out of the blueprints, and you can make recipes like that. But we're getting... So with the mind wipe, here, let me show you real quick. I've got 65 of these. That's a pretty decent amount. Let me grab up some more food so I don't have to eat jerky. So with the mind wipes, essentially what it is it wipes your stats. So all your stats go back to zero. But the thing about it is this guy right here. I'll give you the flavor text. Drink this tonic to forget everything that you have learned. Resets your engram points. Usable once every 24 hours. So you can use it, and then all of your points and your engrams, everything gets reset back to zero. And by back to zero, you have all of your points. So for me, I'd have 104 available points to spend. So if you run out of engram points because you tried unlocking everything and you realized, oh, I don't have enough points to unlock everything, you can reset. What some people do is they will take this and they'll reset and respec all of their points into crafting. And at that point, your character is considered what's known as a crafter. And crafters, they specialize and go melee. Some people do that. There's actually a cheesy boss fight that you could do with a sword. So with the dragon, you can bring, I think it might be the frog. You can land right, or you can squeeze yourself right up underneath the dragon, and it can't hit you, but it will constantly try to hit you, but it can't hit you. And essentially, you just take your sword out, and you just smack the sword, and you kill the dragon. All right, Sharks, I'll see you later, man. Have a great night. So, essentially, what some people do is they'll make a crafter. You throw all of your points into crafting, and then any blueprint that you craft, you get a crafting skill bonus. So, say with this blueprint right here, we have an 89.1 on this one, 95, all these different saddles right here that are high-level saddles. They all came from this one blueprint. If you have no crafting skills, the blueprint will come out to 72.7 is what this blueprint will come out to without crafting skill. If you have nothing but crafting skill, you will be able to go in and craft up. By chance, you'll have, if you look up there, the 3 lines down from the first little equipped onto the Megatheer to right it, you'll see crafter and crafting skill bonus. So you have a chance to roll a higher saddle with a higher crafting skill. So it's basically gambling. As you make these saddles, you have a chance to making a extremely high saddle, like this guy right here or these ones. And you also have a chance to crafting up a regular saddle from the blueprint. So these ones right here. So you might get a 72.7, but if you have 1,000 points on crafting, you're going to get insanely high. Sometimes you'll even cap it out with a high enough crafting skill. And it's one of those ways that you can make high level gear at a discounted price. And this you can throw a node into, and you can craft up your own little recipes like the one I gave you. And your crafting skill also plays into effect as well with this. So the higher your crafting skill, the more stat increase you have with that crafting skill. So let me grab my birdie real quick, and we will fly around and look for a decent base location. I got enough walls, and we've got enough 80 walls. That should give you a decent amount of space. This is just basically your perimeter. You're not going to really want to put you're not going to really want to do a whole lot. So let me level that out. You know, I could probably just build you one of those if that's what you're trying to do. Let me just go in here real quick. I probably have all that stuff. That might even be a lot easier. Fiber, cement. Oh man, you're gonna have to owe me. Ooh, look at them resources, young man. Look at that crap. That's 1,400 cement. You're gonna have to do the swamp cave with me. Yep, that kind of stuff. I can't really I can relate as best as I can, but my dad doesn't really drink. You know, that so I haven't personally lost a lot of family members to it. My mom growing up had a spouse that was very reliant on alcohol for a while there. And she kind of made life a little crazy at times. I forgave her. She's really changed a lot. And, you know, I still love her very much. She was one of those people in my life that helped me raise up and all that stuff. But it was terrifying when somebody a lot bigger than you and a lot, you know, older than you came in and a drunken rage just upset. You know, it's and losing somebody to something like that, I mean, having your father taken from you by a drunk driver, you know, that's pretty rough. You know, it's not a whole lot that you could do there, you know what I mean? There's reasons why I don't drink. Do the wood one, not the metal one. Well, the metal one's bigger, man. I don't have the metal on me, or I would really craft it. And the wood one is quite the resource-heavy amount as well, with wood. Let's see. There's the wooden one. Fiber and wood. I mean, that is cheaper, so we'll do this one. Fiber and wood, we need 600 fiber and a lot of wood. And I need to bring my RG over there. 600 fiber. Where's my fiber? In here. Just grab an extra little bit. And I need to grab my RG and drag him over. And I'll pay you back in kibble. Well, you need to match my kibble if you're trying to match me in kibble, man. I got extraordinary kibble. I use UD eggs to make the best kibble in the game. To be honest, dude, I'm just joking with you. It really isn't a big deal at all. This stuff is pretty easy to grab. Yeah. If you got extraordinary, that's the best one. It's the blue stuff, the ascendant stuff. Welcome in, welcome in. So is that enough wood? That is enough wood. Let me run back over here, throw it into here. Meet me over by the replicator real quick, man, over on the other side of here, and I'll just throw it down so you can bring it. I don't have to follow you. To get to 100, are you putting things in one at a time, man? So what you want to do is you hold, for me, it's X. So you hold X and then you transfer. So let me show you real quick. So you hold X and then you hit your trigger. And you transfer it, all of it. Yes, sir. I love Ark Mobile. I've played it quite a bit. I don't play it anymore, but I did play it quite a bit. But yeah, if you hold your X button and hit your trigger to transfer it, it transfers it all over. So instead of doing it one at a time, you could transfer it all over at one time and do full stacks. You grab this metal or this, and just so you know, you can also do what's known as popcorning. So yeah, they did change it. So you can also popcorn out. If you drop everything out of your inventory, like this, you can actually pick it all up off the ground, and it all goes in your inventory. So everything goes into your inventory. Instead of being locked off and not able to pick up a whole bunch of stuff because you can only put 400 pounds of logs, you can actually overstack your inventory. So let's turn this bad boy on and make this up. And just like that, it's done. There you go. You ready? It's an expensive item. Right here. Right behind you. Voila. And I don't need to follow you. So long, my friend. So, apparently we didn't need to make all this. I mean, we could probably still give it to him. So that way he can decorate his little tree platform and things don't go falling off. Here. Take up some of this stuff real quick so that way you could build a ring around your... Oh, it's on my bird still. Hold on. It's a lot, so you're going to want to... I'm not going to be able to move. So if you want to come over here and pick it up off the ground. But there's 80 walls and 60 ceilings. You're going to want to throw it onto your bird. So, yep. Now look behind you and you should be able to reach him. Yep. Very nice. Alright. So yeah, just make sure you make a ring around your, with those foundations, make sure you make a ring all the way around that tree platform so you don't fall off on accident. Or your dinosaurs don't fall off. And that should help you get a little base going. I also like the, so I actually have a tree platform base myself on the server. And I use railing on mine. So it makes it a little easier. Yeah, man, no problem. That should keep you off the ground and make it to where things aren't eating your face. Which would be nice. It would definitely be nice. And this guy has a level. So I think it's going to be a polymer run time. Is it too heavy? There's no way. Is it really? Oh man, you need to throw some more points into that into the weight. That weight needs to be going way up. You want to make sure the bird that I gave you is actually it's a top stat weight RG. So it's actually really it's a crazy bird. So on some of these, if you look at the levels and the different points, so this has got 80 points in weight, which is absolutely insane. So you want to definitely be throwing a lot of points in the weight. These birds are not really, they got 62 points in the health and 56 in the stamina, but really weight is what you want to be focusing on with these birds. These birds are actually you could spend real money on these birds. These birds are actually very high level, high tier birds. And the only reason why I got one was because one of my subscribers gave it to me, Tattoo Man. And he's got a few buddies in some pretty high level clans that specialize in breeding and stuff. And throw me some presents every now and again, which help me out with a high tier bird line. You know what I mean? So, and you got one of those birds, so you got to know the backstory to it. It is a very high level bird. So make sure I know you're heavy as shit. You got a whole base in there, but make sure you're throwing a lot of points into them. I don't know. Apparently she is. Let me get this Enki real quick. There it is, right there. And let's drop this guy out. I probably want to turn the clouds off as well. There we go. Well, let's drop this Enki out real fast. Voila! Oh no, you're fine. You're 100% fine. I'm just happy you're watching. You know, do what your daily stuff entails. That's seriously like, it's not this the streaming that I do is not entirely made specifically for just watching. You know, you it's more so for tuning in whenever you want to. Did you die? What do you mean the RG ate the Rex? It ate the baby? Like, it's hungry, it doesn't have meat in its inventory, so it ate it as meat? That's a very big oopsie fucksies right there, my friend. Like, that is one of those things that oh no is not the word for it. It's get yourself set up. Get yourself set up and we'll figure it out. All right, I'll probably find you another egg, but that can't happen again, my friend. Those eggs are pricey. They are very pricey. You want to be careful with them. Most people would be like, kick rocks. I give another chance. You know, just careful. I know that you're moving a base and all that stuff, but yeah, I know, you know, man. I'm not preaching to the choir. I know. But get yourself set up and we'll figure it out. All right. I'm not too upset by it. But damn, that sucks. They take a while to hatch, and they take a while to just pop them out. Sometimes 15 to 20 hours, sometimes even more. It does take a little bit. Arced. Yeah. Can you swing your tail, little buddy? Neutral, maybe? Get him. Swing at him. Punch him in the face. Get him. Get him, little Yankee. There we go. Alright, let's start stacking up this polymer. I should say obsidian. Look at how beautiful this game is. I love the snow. It makes me wish I was more northern, especially now. I'm in Texas. Holy crap, is that hot right now. Get whacked, doggy. You too. Sorry. Not sorry. And some more obsidian. So the way that I try to look at obsidian is polymer divided by 2. So obsidian is going to be turned into polymer, but it's going to take 2 obsidian and 2 cementing paste to make 1 polymer. So the easiest way to look at it is when you're looking at your inventory to just split whatever you have in half, and that's how much polymer you have. Or yeah, that's how much polymer you have. So right now we are sitting at about 300 polymer. 312. And because the Anki does not have a reduction on you turds. Leave my birdie alone. Butthead. So because the Anki does not have a weight reduction on anything but metal, essentially we throw all of the obsidian onto the bird. The bird has a resource reduction on all resources. So we'll take all of the polymer or all of the obsidian off the Anki and throw it onto the bird. Welcome in, welcome in. We'll take all this up. We can overstack because we are picking it up off the ground as popcorn. And that, why? Why Megatherium? Why you walk next to me? Oh, wow. That's actually a pretty decent level Megatherium. I don't really want to mess with it, but if it messes with me, I might have to give him the smoke. Don't you dare. But that's the way that we do our polymer runs. Get as much of it as possible, stack it into the RG, dump the trash. And kind of like what we were talking about earlier with the metal, it's kind of the same as the prime meat. I am not on a metal run right now. I am on a polymer run. So we are just going to be collecting up all of the obsidian that we come across. I know I'll pick up metal along the way as well on accident, but we're not going to try to grab the metal. When we go out on a metal run is where we'll leave the obsidian alone, and then we'll grab all the metal. But for right now, we are just trying to stay as low weight as possible with as much bang for our buck as possible. And as you can tell, on me, this obsidian is going to weigh, come on, 100 pounds. So we got 100 pounds of obsidian on us. But if you notice over in the RG's inventory, it is 50 pounds. That is because this is one of the resources that the Argent Davis actually gives half weight to. So stone will be half the weight in its inventory than in your inventory. Crystal, metal, all this stuff. This has a 75% reduction of weight on metal. So it's better when you're going out on a metal run to just keep it on the Anki and throw some of the stuff that spills over into your bird. But for the most part, you want to keep everything on your Anki at that point. Let's move our way up and grab some more obsidian. This is a great spot for obsidian. It just lines the whole pathway over here. So this is where I like to do my obsidian runs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've got some sap taps as well. I actually need a check mine. But I have four taps over there in the redwoods. So I'm assuming that you have taps now. You've actually got a base area. That's good. It's kind of hard to find a base in that redwood area because of how many people building tree houses. But remember, put a wall around the edge of it. You want to make sure that you're not going to fall out and then be stuck on a death run to try to get back to your stuff. I didn't even know that wolf was coming to get me. Was that a wolf or a saber-tooth? All I know is that was a Carno. I smacked the crap out of that Carno, and he didn't even realize that he was messing with the wrong Anki. But this Ankylosaurus is ridiculous. I've got it fully imprinted. I've got 1,223.4% melee damage. A ridiculous amount of weight. It's just this Ankylosaurus is pretty top tier. Not the best, but pretty close. Throw the stuff over here, throw it on the RG so we can get more. $16K health. I threw more health on it because I never wanted to die. And I kind of goofed. It should have been put on the melee or weight and not health. But it's just something about not wanting it to die, so I did give it quite a bit more health than it really needs. Come on. There we go. Oh, I just landed. Come on. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. There we go. Welcome in. If you're just joining us, I'm just going out on a quick polymer run. Trying to stack up some more polymer as the day goes on. With it being 3x on officials right now, it'd be a good idea for anyone to jump on if you're planning to send it on the official servers to do your farming runs now, as it is a 3 times event still. And if anyone has any questions about anything, let me know. That is kind of my job. And to have fun. That's also part of the job. Have fun. Stream, have fun, help people out, play the game. show people how to do certain things in the game, all that kind of stuff. So I am open to questions. Ask me anything. Oh, you big turd. What just happened? What's going on? Why am I being launched? Jesus. Well, I mean, that's part of it, man. You're a subscriber. I'm going to help you out as best as I can. It did a bad thing. It did a really, really, really bad thing. It ate a very, very high Rex level egg. We're talking like almost like it after levels like 400. Like those are one of those Rexes that is it's kind of hard to come across. Grab up this obsidian. Throw that on the bird. No, you're good, man. You're good. You're just getting picked on right now. Little friendly hazing, as they say. Nothing too harsh. Like, genuinely, I'm not upset, man. That happens. I've got Rexes. I could pop out another one. I'm just giving you a little bit of a hearty har, you know. You had one job. See, even the sweetheart is telling you that you messed up. She's hazing you harder than I'm hazing you. It's all in good fun, man. It's part of playing. It's really not a big deal. Like I just said, I can grab more Rex eggs, but it does take time. So, like I said earlier, like, you know, once you get set up, we'll get it figured out. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Excuse me. Alright, let's get this bird so that way that Carno doesn't mess with it. Oh, that was a baby Carno. Seen the silhouette of a Carno and thought it was a full-grown Carno, but apparently I was wrong. There's another bird. Let's toss this stuff out. How much weight do I have on my bird right now? Should be able to, yeah. Come on, you. Got meat on you. I know! Oh God! Really, Mr. Polovia? That's a thing. We're gonna do that. I do not like the winter area that much. Come on. Did you get him? Good job. Got jump scared there. Alright, so we've got a pretty decent amount of it on us right now. And I mean a very decent. We're still not too over encumbered. We've got a... We still have space. I could still definitely put more space into it. As a matter of fact, the greed. The greed. Yes. Yes, I will. Me. Jump on him. I think I still have a couple of these. Let's take those so I'm not dying. Schmack some more. And throw that into you. I'm being greedy. Very, very greedy. But it is okay. Drop this stuff. Pick you up. This floppy pickaxe. Yeah, we're genuinely have a butt ton of weight still. This is one of those things that I was excited for. When Tattoo Man said, I got you a bird. He said, it's a weight bird. And I said, ooh, I can harvest stuff, pick stuff up way easier. It's like, yes. That's what we get. We're getting a whole bunch of stuff. Let's throw that. And let's throw that. Then we can drop this, because they're in separate bags. It functions a little differently than... Throw that up there. And we're still really good on weight. My health is slowly going down because I'm not wearing an armor set that's really suited for this area. So, we're noticeably slower now, so we should make our way back to the base. And yes, Angie, I'm gonna give him another Rex egg. I will. I just can't be making a habit of it because it's quite expensive, and I'm not fully prepared yet with an army, so I really can't be taking losses like that. You know what I mean? Not trying to be greedy or anything, but I do have to get 19 Rexes of good level and melee. So I need the 30,000 melee, or 30,000 melee. I need 30,000 health and the 1,007 melee. So as I get those out, I'll probably be able to give all of my subscribers an egg eventually. Now, bees are a pain in my butt. I might be decent with the game in a lot of ways, but bees are... Was it Nicolas Cage? The bees! Bees! Keep the Rex I want a bee. It took me like 2 hours to get a bee, man. It really did. Bees are annoying. They're difficult. They're annoying. I just sat out, just shot the nest a million times with a gun, with a shotgun, I think. And eventually it broke. And then at that point, you just got bug repellent on and a ghillie, and you just run to it as fast as you possibly can and hammer the hell out of the triangle button until you can get it tamed. If you don't get it, you have to run away and wait for it to stop spawning babies. And then you can run back to it and hammer the triangle button. But as soon as you get it, you'll get it quickly. Like it's a single click tame. But you have to have flowers on your last slot, and it's you got to get to it before. I know. It poops out drones though. Those drones will attack you, and it will kill you. Those she poops them out so quickly that you'll have 50 drones just biting you. You'll have a whole bunch of bees just stinging the hell out of you, and you will die if you are not quick about it. But if you run up to it fast enough, and you have flowers in your last slot of the inventory, and you hammer triangle, you'll get it in really quickly. It's just getting it without it seeing you, and with it being so small. Oh, so once you tame it, you can pop a bee nest out. So if I go in and I just destroy the nest, a queen bee will pop out. So I can take the queen bee and ask her to make a nest, and then I'll get a nest in my inventory, and then you could just place the nest down anywhere in the building. But the queen bee is inside of the nest, so you have to make sure that you're feeding it. If you don't feed it, the queen bee will die, and the nest will die, and sad noises happen. But it is a process, man. I'm not going to lie to you. It is a process to tame up a bee. It's not horrible, but it can be. Bee. It can be. All jokes aside. For me, it was pretty painstaking. So you go into it, and you would place flowers into it. You want to have rare flowers. So for me, and for you actually, considering you're on my server, up north, somebody actually has a thing on the top of their base where you can get free flowers for free, or free flowers, rare flowers for free. So I will occasionally go up there and grab up a few stacks of them. So I've got some rare flowers. When you have the nest, if you go into it right now, it will bite you. You'll get bees. No, you have to actually go out and harvest them. And Therizino does the best harvest, so you could throw them on Wander, and they'll wander around and harvest up all the rare flowers that you can use. Yeah, you can't plant them. But for me, to get into it, you want to use a bug repellent. So I'll pull a bug repellent out real quick. You use a bug repellent, or you go in here, and after you open the inventory, you'll start getting stung by bees. So I don't really want to get stung by bees, so I'll just take my bug repellent, put it on. Now you can get into the nest. So to feed the bees, you throw them some rare flowers. And with these rare flowers, they will slowly eat them over time. And you can load up all of them as rare flowers, but then you won't get honey. So generally what I'll do is I'll throw the first 6, I'll throw as rare flowers, and then the rest of it is all going to be honey. And as they eat the rare flowers, they'll produce honey. Then you can take the honey out and refrigerate it or keep it in there. And then from there, I just throw it into here. And for... I honestly don't even know. I think it's 1 honey every 10 minutes. So 6 an hour. I'd have to look it up. But I want to say it's like 1 every 10 minutes or so. Maybe 20 minutes. I'm not entirely too sure. It could be something crazy like 1 an hour. I really don't know. But it's at a once you get it, it's at a decent enough pace where you don't really have to worry too much about it. And it seems they fixed it. So now instead of spoiling inside of here, it's all staying fresh, which is what it should. It shouldn't spoil inside of here and go bad. It should stay fresh. It's in the beehive. It should stay fresh in the beehive forever. But apparently it's got a 12-day spoil time on it. So it isn't going to stay fresh forever. It will eventually spoil after 12 days, but they did make it a little longer, which is nice. Welcome in, welcome in. So we got the obsidian over here. All the cementing paste that we need for it. And we need more obsidian, but we're pretty good. We've got about 2,100 and something. Math isn't mathing right now. Too much for me to make at one time. Yeah, man, if you need honey, I'll give you some honey. Yep. But yeah, I can throw you some honey. It's really not that big of a deal. It pops in pretty quickly. So if you need honey, just come by. Too much work. Yeah, it's a lot of work, man. They really are. The bees can be a pain in the butt. But yeah, it's not a bad resource to have around. That's the best fishing bait too. Which, speaking of, I haven't done any fishing in the game yet. I'd like to see what it looks like, because I know you can get blueprints and all that from fishing, high tier level stuff. And I have a good fishing. So, Herbivore Island is this island right here. So, right down there, that little island right here. Carnivore Island is the one up north. But that's Herbivore Island. The way that you can remember it is Herbivore Island has a bay on it. So it kind of looks like a tooth in a way, but this tooth is actually a bay. It's got a big, beautiful bay that circles around in the area. And some metal nodes on top of this little cliff area back here. And Carno Island's up north. And most of the maps, the more northern you go, the more dangerous things become. So, and some maps, the more south you go, the more dangerous things go. But on the island, the more northern you go, the more dangerous the area is. And the more center to the island you go, so the farther into the island you go from the beaches, the more dangerous the island becomes as well. But this fishing rod, I know I got a fishing rod. I killed a Alpha Tuso the other day. So we got a decent fishing rod with really good effectiveness. I think that might be almost top tier effectiveness. If it goes off of weapon damage, that's only 2 points away from the top tier. And it would be easier to repair as it breaks down. But I could throw that onto my fishing pole and then go fishing and try to get some blueprints. And that's like one of the only ways to actually get a gas mask blueprint is through fishing. And I know of a few spots where we can get some pretty good fish. But I would need to bring a boat. So we could sit. To go fishing or not to go fishing? Got polymer making. We had cementing paste done already. We got the trough over here filled up. We got that trough filled up enough. Babies are raising. Those are no longer pregnant. Those babies are not raising yet. Oh, they are. No, they are not. They died. I was not paying attention, and those babies died. Yep, and it looks like a tooth as well. Like a sideways picture of a tooth and its roots. Oh, I can't believe I let those Megatherium die. Such a sad thing. Alright. So I might actually go fishing just for the experience real quick. I need to get the boat ready. I have electricity and gas in it and all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. I should probably grab out all that honey. Grab this fishing pole, throw that right here. I still have bug repellent on, so I won't get tore up with the beehive. I don't know why I didn't just transfer all and then put all the... I did this backwards. Get 40 honey out of that, which is very nice. Let me see if I can't make any more of these. All right, we got them all being made up now. Let's head over to the boat. I think it's turned on, yep. Yep, it's turned on. And we can throw the honey into the refrigerator. But first I want to throw this onto my fishing pole. Excuse me. You're supposed to go into there. There we go. And these, how much spoil time? 17 minutes in my inventory? Ooh-wee. Is that a blueprint? Please don't tell me that. Okay, it's not. It's just being weird. Do I have to be seated? Do I have to be seated to be able to use it? I need to grab food as well. Re-up on my water. Pick up my fancy chair. And I can guess I can set it right here. Yeah, ammo type giant bee honey. Yes, sir. It's the best. It's legitimately the best taming, or not taming. It's the best fishing lure that you can use in the game. Nope, nope. Right here. Oh, that's one of those things, man. Once you got the bees, then it's all good, but getting the bees can be a problem at times. But yeah, bee nests are awesome. They really are. I love bees in the game. I just can't stand taming them. Oh, he really did get lucky getting 2 bee nests. I'm gonna head over here towards the fishing spot that I know of and see if there's any salmon in there. Check out the fishing mini game. I died. Is that why this fog's being weird? There we go. Really like this little base. They're doing a really nice job on it. Welcome in, welcome in. Just kind of taking a cruise on the boat. Hopefully we don't crash out because of these oasis. But taking a cruise on the boat, go over to this fishing spot. See what we can get over here. Got a whole bunch of honey and a good fishing rod. So we should be able to get some pretty cool stuff. I haven't really played the mini game, so I'm not expecting very much from it. Hello, beautiful. Huh? Something on my head. It's on my head. Oh, don't scare me like that. I got fuzz or a monster on my head. Oh, I had an ash on my head. That doesn't surprise me. I smoke a lot. Somehow the fan blew my ash up onto my head. So was the lawnmower guy happy? Okay. We found an arrangement. Ashy head. Yep. Yep. It really was. Ooh, raptor. Should I smack him with? Nah. Let's see. Can I even make it back here with my boat? Or did these buttheads build it all in? Oh no. Maybe. Like stuck in a rock or something here? Kinda. Maybe now? Yeah. Nope. What? Wait. Oh, oh, maybe. Why? You big goofy raptor. I just back in? Oh, there we go. There we go. I guess that's production's 45 minutes. So it is a little bit longer than what I had originally thought it was, but not so horrible. Okay. I should be able to reach fish in here still, but that alpha raptor, I hear it. I hear you. You are a booger. Can you not? Can you please go away? I'm hitting you with my balloon axe. Good thing this is metal. I can just smack away. So annoying. Looks like I wasn't given a choice in the fight. So now I'm having a fight with my roof, apparently. I guess I just go in here then. Where are you? You big goober. Oh, early game arc was so fun. This is how I usually dealt with any kind of alpha or anything like that. I wanted to get levels put on my character. You just kind of sit in here and just swing away until they're dead. Go out, check their loot bag. But this is why I always early game use rafts. And if you're using a stone raft, you can actually still do this, but your walls will take damage as you hit them. I don't know. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm currently cheesing an Alpha Raptor. Yeah, there you go. No more Alpha Raptor. All the cheese, please. And not a whole lot on it that I need. Take the arrows so I can shoot stuff. I do have a bow. Not a very good bow. I did not mean to take this bow. Where's that crappy little bird? Oh. You shit. There he goes. So long, birdie. You are now in the corpse pile with the Aptharaptor. Thank you. No, thank you. And there is nothing in here. This is one of the best fishing places on the map, and there's literally nothing in here. Ugh. Humans. Humans make dumb decisions. Base. Wrecked fishing spot. Yes, let's get out of here. Let's go look for some more saber-toothed salmons. Still have this honey on us, but let me see if I don't know if there's anything of significance in here. Looking for big fat fish. I know I have some fish around my base that spawn in, but we really need to find a spot. And I think this spawn over here. What in the world is that in the water? It's so I've done Antarctic base before as well. My only complaint with them is the fact that you have no resources around, so you have to jump on a tame to go anywhere to get wood or stone and stuff like that. It's not ideal for resource gathering, unless you have teleporters and stuff of that nature. If you got teleporters and all that good stuff to get you around the other areas, it's not bad. But it's just the location. It's kind of difficult to gather resources when you're surrounded by nothing but ice. You know what I mean? Are there fishies in here? Oh, there are. Grab the chair up. Let's throw you. How are you obstructed? Throw you here. Sit on you. And I guess, how do I cast? How do I cast my line? I'm sitting in a chair. I got the rod out. What is going on? Pick this up, I guess. Throw it back down here. Maybe. There. Yep. It's a really good trick, actually. It's actually a really good trick. Right now, I'm just trying to figure out how to cast my rod. Okay. Oh, I don't have bait on it right now. Oh, no duh. So let's grab one of these up. Grab two of them up. I know they're spoiled very quickly. So now we can cast it, right? There we go. I know I've seen a saber-toothed salmon in there. Hmm. Just seen a saber-toothed salmon. Oh. It would seem that it has migrated. There's another one there. Well, thank you. Kind of back up here and then see if I can't spot this other fishy over here. I think that's it right there. I want to say that's it. Get up here. Yeah, that's it. Take my bait. Take it, fishy. It's right there in your face. Very cool, man. Thank you. Oh, press square. This. Down. Circle. Down. This. Up. Square. I reeled it in. What was all of that? Holy crap! Why does it give me so much stuff? Okay. And this bird needs to die too, apparently, because it's a freaking bird. Oh, come at me. You really just taken off after swooping me twice? Ugh. Well, I did not mean to let loose an arrow, but okay. Give me a second. Oh, and a cool colored dinosaur, man. Hell yeah. I'm excited to see what it is. All right. Any more fish? That's not what I was trying to pull out. Don't need my rifle. Let's make our way down the river a little bit, I guess. We need to find good fat fish. Preferably not big, mean birds. Maybe this area? Let's take a peek. Any good fish? I'm not seeing any. I'm starting to think I should just go out to the ocean. Maybe we'll do that. Because I know I get a lot of fish over by me that are very large. Plug this, plug my remote in so I don't die. Check this area. Any fish? Oh, there's some fish over there, it seems. All right, so we do have a little bit of fish right there. So let's turn the boat around a little bit. Right over here. Let me in. There we go. We are in. All right. Oh, goodness, I jumped off. There's a fish right there. What level are you? There's a piranha right here. Go away, piranha. I don't want your love. Nope. And do I not have any bait? Nope, I do not. No ammo. Grab some of this bait up real fast. I might actually just move this whole thing. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Let me just move the whole thing upstairs. So like right here. I'll just put it right on the very edge. Right on the tippy tip. Right here. Right here. Ah, the tippy tip. Then we put all this back in here. Grab a couple of these out. Maybe not so many. Maybe just one for now. We'll grab them one at a time so they don't spoil in my inventory. And cast our line. There should be a couple good fish. Is that another alpha raptor right there? The kibble grind has begun. Yep, the biggest part of the kibble grind is going to be finding Yutyrannus. Or anything of the sort. Anything with an extraordinary egg. So for me, I use my extraordinary egg that I use is a Yutyrannus. And it needs one egg, one extraordinary egg, which in my case, Yutyrannus egg, one giant bee honey. Yep. They are always nice to have around. Crops are one of those things that are the unspoken hero of the game. You can use crops in a lot more ways than just crafting up recipes. They're great for taming herbivores. It's great for making recipes out of. So, just like a chicken, man. Look at this fish. He is freaking out. Oh, you missed it, buddy. Oh. No? Okay. What's going on here? Are you coming back for it? So they're like chickens. Just like a chicken can lay an unfertilized egg, and they can also lay an egg that has been fertilized. I can eat it, but I'm definitely not eating it on stream. So... Thank you. You're beautiful. But essentially, it's just like a chicken. Any level Yudi will produce a extraordinary egg. Square, up, circle, square, square. Dude, my wife, when I say I genuinely like my wife and want to be around her, I'm really not playing. I genuinely have an awesome wife. And she's actually, like, still really pretty or beautiful in my opinion as well. Like, when I say I lucked out in life, other than a few exceptions, but when I say I lucked out, I genuinely mean that I lucked out. I have what people dream of. And I am proud of that, and I will sing it to the ends of the time that I have on this planet. I have a very, very nice life. And my wife makes it that much better. My kids score nationally in school. My kids are super smart. Like, I genuinely lucked out. Like, I don't know if it's just the way that I've been playing my cards or just luck. Lady Luck just likes a bald man. I really don't know. But however it is, I got a good life. I'm going to mute this real quick and pause my face. I'm going to go grab a drink and then I'm going to eat my dinner. This damn thing. Oh, it's something that took my bait. Oh, God. Oh, I hate you. I wish murder and death upon thee. Oh, you little turd. Coming back? Coming back for some more? What are we doing? Stuck on my boat? You're gonna knock me off my boat? Oh, I was gonna shoot my bat. There you are. Yeah, I hit you. Come on, come get it. What just happened? What even just happened? Just stop it. Stop it. Let's put this away. Oh, I did it again. Let's grab some more honey. And sit down in the little chair here. Throw out my line. Yes, I know my camera's off. I am eating dinner. Yeah, yeah, I do have a breeding pair. If you want, I could probably pop you out a baby if you want to come and claim it. All right, man. They're still a little glitchy from what I hear. I haven't had any problems with them myself, but I can actually they're pretty fast, believe it or not. Um, I should take about 45 minutes to pop. So when I get back to base, I'll put one on breeding, and then when it's about to pop after it gives birth, you'll have to. It's a live birth, so you'll have to come pick it up. I can't pick up an egg because it's a live birth, but I don't want to be the one to imprint on it. So when it drops, you'll have to be there. So I'll give you like a 10-minute warning to get over here, and then when it drops, you'll be the one to claim it. When it drops and you got something with a red name, because if I claim it, then it will say imprinted by Zeal, and it won't say your name. Excuse me. So yeah, yeah. I'm gonna do a little more fishing, and then I'll probably head back that way. Whoopsie, wasn't paying attention. I was playing with my food. Welcome in, welcome in. I am just eating my dinner and fishing real quick, and then my camera will come back on, and I will go back to the base. But I'm just kind of hanging out, eating dinner, fishing. We have a friend. He seems distraught and confused. All right, let me get my camera back on. There's my beautiful face. Oof. My eyes. I know, I'm fucking hideous. Oh, I used the F-bomb. Sorry. Excuse my language. Oops. That just kind of popped out. Freaking, I should say. I just don't find myself using freaking very often. Hey, hey, how you doing? My friend from Malaysia. I'm not going to butcher the actual city that you're from, but I remember you. How are you doing? Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry. I hope it gets better. What was for dinner? Today was actually kind of a rare day. We went out for dinner 2 days in a row. So we got last night we what Taco Bell. We had Taco Bell last night for dinner, and tonight we had Pizza Hut. I normally hate pizza. I'm not a big pizza eater, but my wife, my wife being my wife, and me and her having the special relationship we have, she knows exactly how I like my pizza. So she ordered it, and it was perfect. I get I get extra light red sauce. It messes with me, especially as I get older. Red sauce messes with me more and more, which I hear is a common occurrence. So I can't really go heavy on the red sauce. Normal cheese and regular pepperoni. But the secret is the reason why I don't like most pizza is because of the crust. Pizza Hut, if you specifically get, and it's $1 more, I think, or it might be $2 more now, the original pan crust pizza. When you ate pizza as a young kid at Pizza Hut, or whenever you ate it, whatever age, long time ago, when Pizza Hut was actually really nice, um, you would actually get the same kind of crust as you can get nowadays for an upcharge. So it's the original pan crust pizza, and it's like $1, two more. They use real butter on it. It's really good. The flavor of the crust is just it makes it taste like a completely different pizza. And she ordered it perfectly again. Hello, dear. I'm kissing your ass. Thought so. How so? I was telling the audience that my wife made an executive decision for pizza tonight, and that you remember exactly how I like my pizza because I can't stand pizza, and there's only one way that I eat it, and you got it, and you gave it to me, and it was perfect. Huh? All her wah, wah. What? What? Yeah. She said she's glad. Yep. Oh yeah. They still break stone. Alphas break all of stone, I believe, except for raptors. I think Carnos start to break it, but they don't break it very quickly. and then uh, Rexes will just wreck your stuff. And alpha, anything alpha in the water will also destroy stone as well pretty quickly. There are very few things that destroy stone though, so that's why I generally start with stone, and then as I build up and I make a metal raft, an actual motorboat, it'll be made out of metal, as you can see with this one. Then I can kill stuff through the boat and not have to worry about breaking my walls. These fish take quite a bit of time to like nibble on any kind of bait. But yeah, that's a good size comparison for me. A standard Coke can. I'm a big guy. All right, man. I haven't hatched that thing yet. Actually, let me just get up. I don't mind wasting a little honey. I will head back over to my base real quick. Yep, yep. There's a lot of really specific traps, and there's some pretty cool basic traps too, where you use very little material, but actually be able to trap some pretty insanely large tames. Some traps are so small that you can actually uh, fit them on most tames. Even otters and stuff will be able to carry it. It's literally like 4 pieces. So the new Argent Davis trap, for instance, is literally, I think, 4 pieces. It's 4 pieces, and you can trap an Argent Davis reliably. But people make a whole bunch of crazy different ways of taming all sorts of uh, different types of tames. The other day I seen a mosasaur trap, which is pretty cool. Yeah, you don't want to use it on an alpha. Alpha will definitely break it, for the most part. There are a couple exceptions, but almost all the alphas can break stone. They have a harder time with metal. I only think there is a few dinosaurs that can naturally break metal, and one of them is the Titanosaur. Excuse me. Starting to lag out a little bit. It's Oasosaurs. I can't stand those things. Those Oasosaurs, when they build up, they just kind of lag out the whole game. I mean, they're cool tames and they have an awesome greenhouse effect. All right, man. You going to eat dinner too? Oh, excuse me. I normally mute myself. That one just kind of came on. Get back to base real quick. Yeah, well, plant species will whittle it down. To be honest, if you really want to kill just about anything in the game quickly, I would suggest standard turret. They pretty much go through everything quickly. If you've got access to heavy turrets, I don't know if heavy turrets are actually in Arc Mobile, but I know regular turrets should be in Arc Mobile. So in your case, it would probably be standard turrets, and the original evolved and ascended. The quickest way to kill wild dinos is going to be heavy turret. Like a glove. All right, let me get out some pyromanes real quick. This should be done now. Grab out some pyromanes, and I'll see what the timer is. I think it's 45 minutes. I could be completely wrong. All right. I'm checking to see where or what kind of that one and that one. I believe that one will be fine, and that one will be fine. I need to eat. I am starving to death. All right. All right. Yeah, you can add me if you want. I don't use Discord very often, but if you're doing something and you private message me on there and I have the time or if I'm able to, I'll jump over and we can play and whatnot. It really depends, on what's going on. But yeah, you can add me. But like I said, I'm very new when it comes to Discord. I have no idea how to use it myself. So this whole new social media stuff, I don't even have a TikTok. I don't know how to use Twitter. I don't use any of that stuff. The only thing I use is I do use Discord now, and I do use Facebook. Does it? What's its weakness? Because I just found a couple of them. I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it, but I did. Making me blush. I accidentally cussed. I was eating dinner, and you know how I am about letting the internet see me eat. That's one thing. I don't want the internet to. I know how the internet is. I'm not a part of that group. No, thank you. Y'all can see me eat in real life if we ever meet in person, but on the internet, I will not be putting things in my mouth. So, give me a second. Sorry. I was explaining my my F-bomb to my wife. See, that's one of those things that I'll once I get big enough as a creator, I will definitely need to have an editor go through and kind of edit out my oopsies or with the bleep or something. So I have, I actually do like barbecue chicken pizza, believe it or not. I haven't had it in such a long time. I kind of after the whole craze of all the different styles, like buffalo chicken pizza and the Philly cheese pizza, I got very ill after eating a what was it, Philly cheesesteak, or was it buffalo chicken? I'm not too sure which one it was, but I do know that I have a hard time with eating some of the other pizzas nowadays because it was kind of a joke. While I was in the military, I ate Domino's every night. Literally, I had everything on their menu at least once or twice in my life. I ate so much Domino's in my life, I can't eat Domino's anymore. So that's why I stick with one pizza nowadays. And as for you, Mr. Sloth, this is your baby once it pops out. So if you want to open the door. So if it's going to take 45 minutes for it to pop. So if you want to set a timer, I can also set a timer.
I got your gift.
Oh, you cryoed it. You can't throw it in here, ding dong. This isn't the old Ark. You don't have a cryo fridge nearby. Oh, yeah. Look at the colors on that. That kind of looks, well, kind of like cotton candy almost. Like the yellow and red.
Give me my cryopod.
Give me my cryopod. Here, have a couple.
Work it over.
Have 3. That's nice, man. I really do
Double
like
up
the color.
Hot Cheeto.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad name. Hot Cheeto. Would you say that looks like a Hot Cheeto bag? Yeah, it's not bad, man. Not bad at all. Lightning McQueen. That's another good...
Nah, it's Hot Cheeto.
I don't know. That's pretty good, too. Lightning McQueen's on a pretty good level as well. I don't know. Hot Cheeto's pretty good, too. I kind of like Hot Cheeto.
I bred it before I came over here, so...
Very nice. Very nice. Did you pop the baby out? You got the egg and all that stuff?
It's because the Hot Cheeto bag has yellow and green in it, so I went with Hot Cheeto.
Yeah, of course. But did you you popped an egg out, so you got the egg at your base and all that? So you can have this color line. People actually look for specific color patterns. They actually gain nicknames. So if you can find a green and black one, that's called a monster. Yeah, very nice. There you go. So if you find like a Monster Energy drink, the green and black ones, if you can find I believe it's black and red, it's called a Deadpool, and it's a specific red and a specific black, but that's a Deadpool variant. There's a lot of different variants of colors. So it gets pretty nitty gritty. But that is, yeah, Hot Cheeto. I will try to.
How long did you say till it pops?
About 45 minutes. So if you want to set a timer, I would set it for 40 minutes, because right now it's 43 minutes and 7 seconds. So I would set it for like maybe anywhere between 37 to 40 minutes, so that way you have time to get over here.
I'm just gonna stay here and wait.
All right. You're more than welcome to hang out. Yep. I'm going to go fish. I'll leave the door open if you want. Ah, that's not good. Let me check my end over here. Yeah, my stream's coming in okay on my end. It might be you might need a reset. I'm not too sure. Sometimes I have to restart because my chat will stop working and all that. He's so demanding. Damage multiplier with my crossbow, 90 alpha. Yep. That's called being arced, my friend. That's called being arced. It's one of those things that everybody's got to deal with at one point or another. The worst is when you get a server maintenance and it goes down, and when you get back on, you knew where a whole bunch of really good level dinosaurs were, but when you get back on, they're all gone. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's a worse feeling right there. Is that a big old fish, or is that the light? I think that's just the light playing with my... It's playing with my heart. That's just the light. And, oh, there's piranha. You're considered a fish, right, Mr. Piranha? Let's go fishing for piranha, then. I wish the fish would bite a little faster than what they do, though. I can definitely see why people say it's very slow to go fishing. But it's not bad. Apparently you can get some really good blueprints from it. But I need to get a high-level fish with a big EXP multiplier. So if I can find anything like a 3x, but the larger the fish, the better it is. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, this one's actually, so for the damage it does, this one, if you look down there, the effectiveness is actually really high. I'm pretty sure it is at the same, whoopsie. I'm pretty sure it's at the same effectiveness as 2 points away from an Ascendant. So I'm fairly certain it's a good rod. I could be wrong, but with the effectiveness, just like a weapon, the damage can only go so high, and the effectiveness can only go so high. And I believe the cap off is 298, and this rod is a 296. So the colors only mean so much when it's based off of the numbers. You know what I mean? Excuse me. Wonder if I can catch a shark. Yeah, it really does, and that's good. It actually, in my opinion, the reason why I agree with games helping people grow is because it gives you choices that you wouldn't normally be given. So kind of like in a dream, dreams, scientists have been trying to figure out what dreams are for. And what one of the main theories in the argument is, dreams are there as a simulation to show you what would happen if something bad or crazy were to happen, how you would react. You see what I mean? So, in the same sense, it's just about patience. See, it's starting to come back. Oh, there it is. It's just about patience. And then remembering your keys. And what did we get? Not a whole lot of anything. It's because I keep on getting small fish. So we might want to move. Let me see. I wonder if we really can legitimately catch shark. I want to say we can. Well, let's move down the beach a little bit, I guess. Oh, there's a pretty good sized fish over there. I knew there was some near. So much. I mean, he tries to until he starts dying, or stuff starts eating eggs that it shouldn't. All right, there's a big fish right here. I am going to try to get this fish. There's a whole bunch of big fish right here. I know, it's driving me crazy. I threw it right on top of that fish. Hopefully it gets it. Nope, it's swimming away. Well, as long as it doesn't die, I guess I will get it eventually. But it would seem there are quite a few big fish in my little area out front of my base here. So we're going to fish them up and try to see what kind of stuff we get out of them. Look at those water physics. Yeah, oh, it's definitely not the best minigame, but the rewards that you can get from it are so profitable and so worth it that really at some point in your art career you're going to probably be fishing. So, and that's what I am doing now. Fishing with honey. But they give really, really exceptional rewards for, yeah. We're working on that right now with the Rexes, dude. I've got stuff breeding up and working for, working towards having the alpha's, fight start. Oh, I see what you're saying. Thought you were talking about fishing. Let's grab some more honey. Yep. So right now I'm not quite imprinting on stuff. I'm just trying to get enough breeders out. And then once I get enough breeders out, then I'll start imprinting. But I don't want to miscue the stats. You having a stroke, dude? You good? The Therizino? The chicken-looking dinosaurs! Oh, good stuff. Yes, the Therizino. The chicken tickler, as we like to call it in the community. The chicken tickler. Because when they do their little tickle attack. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's good for the dragon. So they have a very pronounced, like, beak almost. It kind of looks like a chicken almost from the front. And they have very long claws, like very long, tickly claws that you want to be very careful of them because if you get too close, they're hostile. But they're herbivores. They're very territorial, though. So it's one of those dinosaurs that can be a bit of the pain in the butt. That was a pretty good quality. Look, blueprints. So we got an Argent Davis blueprint, and we got an Arthropleura blueprint, and we got a primitive Pelagornis saddle blueprint, and some obsidian. So that's what we're looking for. These right here. Honestly, the mesh is a weird place. To be completely honest with you, man, the mesh is, if that raptor jumped through that wall, I would not be surprised. I really wouldn't. In Ark, weird things happen so much that I would not be surprised by any means. So, yeah, I would say that it disappeared. If it disappeared on your end, it probably disappeared, man. Sad but true. And that would be what we call being Ark. When things that you've searched for, you finally find, and then weird things happen, and they disappear, and you don't know what happened to it. But yeah. Yeah. Honestly, if it keeps on doing it to you, I would search out other ways of XP. Yeah. So leech blood's good, but it's not as good as honey. All right, very cool. If you want to bring it down towards my egg hatchery, so if you can't incubate it in that area, bring it down to the egg hatchery, and right underneath it, it's right out beside um, my little refrigerator area. There's a little box floating there. That's my egg hatchery. So if you just throw it down on the ground underneath it, the ACs will still reach that area, but you do have to worry about other people coming along and trying to jack it. So make sure that you're in the area and watching it. All right, all right. Yeah, I'm literally just right outside the base, just fishing up. And that was literally just fish I caught. So let me go back in here real quick and grab up. Oh, actually, hey, it did get some levels. So for you on mobile, man, you can use a frog. If you get a frog and you go into the swamp cave with the gas mask, you'll be able to farm up a butt ton of cementing paste with the frog. I believe still in Arc Mobile as well. So it's and any of all right, yeah. So that's going to be your go-to way of getting easy cementing paste. As long as you got a good level frog, that cave, as much of a pain in the butt as it is to get through that cave, it's still one of the best, if not the best place to get cementing paste on the island. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. The Arthropleura, what you got to really worry about as well in that cave. The poison from the cave and the Arthropleura. So if you bring medical brews, you want to bring a shotgun, you want to bring a really decent level frog, and maybe an extra gas mask. Because they are dangerous. And no more blueprints. Let's set all of this in here that can go in. Come down here and I will deposit all of this stuff. Kind of clear out the inventory a bit. We'll grab another piece of honey. I completely agree. 100%, man. I hate the Arthropleura. They are such a brutal, brutal insect. And they spit acid, rip apart your armor. They're something that you just don't want to mess with. Arthropleura can be very, very dangerous. So, my suggestion, if you go through to that cave, be very careful and keep your eye out for them, and have a shotgun. Shoot them while you can, and if they get too close, kind of hit and run. Just hit and run. Get away from them as fast as possible. I like to try to lure them outside so that way I'm not going to get my gas mask broken. Because once they break your gas mask, if you don't have another one, you'll start suffocating. And it's not a fun thing, because when you start being poisoned to death by suffocating gas, you die pretty quickly. Oh, I fat fingered it. I fat fingered it so hard, I broke my own line. I'm not too sure. I mean, we could probably do a stream a little later on Art Club, but I was just more so checking it out, throwing it on its own, like its own video. Wasn't really planning on starting it into a series or anything, but we could. A little mini series of sorts. I mean, with it being the Summer Bash, it wouldn't be a bad idea. And it is a pretty fun minigame, but, I mean, I don't know. A limited series, yeah. Well, the Summer Bash is only 3 weeks anyways, so it would be, even if we did it every night, it would only be 3 weeks worth of videos, so it would be a limited video. I love the way these waves swerve and swirl and mesh. I just wish it pulled out. I wish I could see it going in and then pulling out. You know what I mean? Oh, the fish is doing circles. He's confused. Dude, I love the baryonyx in those caves, especially early game. The baryonyx goes through those caves so easily. And it's surprising because they're such a large tame. I wouldn't imagine them to be able to squeeze through, but they can. And I think every cave except for Crouch Cave. I could stare at these waves all day. Oh, they're genuinely nice. My only thing about it is I wish they had a pull out feature. Like as the wave went in, you know how it naturally pulls back out, and you can see the water clashing and making that white. So as it comes back, that's where you get your riptide. In Hawaii, it's horrible. You got to be careful. If you guys ever decide to go and visit Hawaii on vacation, be very, very careful when they talk about riptides, because Hawaii is on a different scale of riptide. It will suck you out, and you will never be found. Like you're on the top of a mountain. So the water level's here. So on the mountain, you live on the top of this mountain. The water level just drops off. You're literally in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, on top of a dormant volcano. That's Hawaii. It's a great place to visit, and if you live there and you have family there, it's a great place to live. But, hello there, hello. Welcome into the chat. I'm talking about Hawaii and its awesomeness, and how I miss the waves there. Oh God, do I miss the waves in Hawaii. That place was beautiful. I wanted to live there. After I got out, I wanted to live there. But because our roots are where our roots are in Florida, we decided to move back. Yep. We're just kind of hanging out, just chatting it up, fishing a little bit. There's Angie. She's our wonderful person in the chat. The community's pretty close so far. We're not a very big community, but we are a community. No, you're more than welcome to join it if you want. We got good chat during the day. I stream. Oh, you can. You can really fish for food. I'm not even joking. Hawaii, you go to the grocery store and that is the ocean. Like, it's fresh. The freshest fish. I love fish. I love fish so much, and there has never been a better fish in my life I've ever tasted than from Hawaii. Oh, there we go, fishy. I appreciate it. I'm glad you think that. Honestly, man, I really, really do love Hawaii. And if I had to pick between living in Hawaii or playing Ark, I don't know what I would pick, because it's so beautiful out there. It's just my family lives out in Florida, and I know it doesn't make sense me living in Texas, but in Hawaii, you're literally on a rock in the middle of the ocean. You know, like, you're not going to be driving too far. You're not going to be doing a whole lot. Like, the island that I lived on, Oahu, is where Honolulu is. It's not the capital. Honolulu is not. Hilo is the capital of Hawaii, I believe. I want to say it's Hilo, but that's on the main island of Hawaii. The island that I lived on was the military island, Ilulu. The island that I lived on was Oahu, and on Oahu, that's where Honolulu is. That's what everybody recognizes Hawaii as. But it was a really cool place. The island that I stayed on was literally like 16 miles and this way, and like 16 miles this way and like 12 miles this way. It's a very small island. I'm not saying that it's not gorgeous, not breathtaking, it's not wonderful, but you're on an island. There's only so much space that you can, have on an island. And with that, it's, once you do everything, you do everything. There's a reason why people hang out at the beach all day, every day. People watching mostly. And that's because once you do everything, it's kind of, it's kind of been done. Carno saddle. Diplodocus. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. I tried surfing. I got taken out by a 32-foot wave on one of my good friend's birthday. I was riding on a soft top, and I wasn't wearing a shirt, so my sensitive areas on my chest got rubbed raw. They were literally bleeding, both of them. It was a rough time, man. After that day of almost dying a couple times, I gave up surfing. I really did. I'm 6'4" at the time, and I was about 225, 230 pounds at the time. So my big goofy butt standing up on a surfboard is one of those things that is a once in a lifetime view, and only a select few people got to see it. But it was rough. I had a good time in Hawaii. I really did. I loved it. It is a beautiful place. They try to keep it as pristine as possible. There's a few different places in Hawaii that I would really recommend on the island that I was on. The first one would be Hanauma Bay. Hanauma Bay is a natural reserve for specifically fish. And to actually go swimming in Hanauma Bay, you have to go through a 15-minute course. Me as Kratos. The ghost of Sparta. But yeah, it's one of those things that I would recommend going to Hanauma Bay. You have to go sit down through a 15-minute course, and then the 15-minute course you have to learn why you're not allowed to mess with the coral, why you're not allowed to harm any of the sea life, and all that good stuff. And then on the other place that I would recommend, the Botanical Gardens and Waimea Bay, the Waimea Botanical Gardens is beautiful. It's an absolutely gorgeous place. You got the Waimea Falls. You can actually go swimming in the waterfall. So there's a big area where you can actually go swimming, and it's gorgeous. It's genuinely a very, very nice place. So if you are to find yourself on Oahu, those are two recommended areas. Yeah, well, in that area, because it's protected, you're not allowed to. But everywhere else in Hawaii, everything's fair game for the most part. And you'd be surprised that Hawaii believes in their right as a people to hunt whatever fish they want in the ocean that they were given. So that's why you hear a lot of arguments with people saying there are groups of people that eat fish that shouldn't be being eaten, such as the almost endangered bluefin tuna. In Hawaii, bluefin tuna is sold regularly. It is literally my favorite fish I've ever eaten in my life. It is delicious. Problem is it's getting close to being overfished. Snakes and yeah. So it's essentially you can go fishing for octopus too, and they kind of look like snakes as well. But that's one of those things out there that you can't take away from Hawaii. They're going to fish what they want to fish. They're going to eat what they want to eat. Those are the people of the land in that area. And once you learn some of their customs and some of the things, I was adopted into a couple of Hawaiian families out there because they liked me. I'm, from what everybody says online, I'm a pretty easy guy to hang out with. So I respect cultures. I try new things. I understand and listen to what people are saying, try to understand as best I can, and look at it from my point of view. And with that, I've gained a little insight into some cultures from around the world, and I've picked up some things that I liked from certain cultures, and I've left other things way alone, because I love some of the culture stuff in Afghanistan, but other stuff in Afghanistan, I leave that alone with the 10-foot pole. But some of the traditions that they uphold out there are really eye-opening. You know, it's pretty cool to see some of these the way that these traditional cultures are presenting themselves with their ideas and all that kind of stuff. You just joined, huh? If it's not too personal, what branch? So I can make fun of you. Go Army. I don't know what branch you're in, but Army is the way to go. Army is the one to win the fights. U.S. Army rocks. U.S. Army rolls. We are the best of the best. Please tell me you eat crayons. I want to make fun of you so bad, just because. If you really did just join the Army, seriously, thank you. And welcome to a brotherhood. Ah! No, you're a jarhead. Oh, no! But seriously, in all reality, thank you, for real. If you really did just join the military, you're in, and you're part of you're now part of an elite employees, whatever that meme is. But seriously, you're part of a group of people that, are amongst themselves in a massive pool of the rest. So it's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool situation to be in. I really hope you picked a good job. If I would have got to you before anybody else, I would have said, make sure you get a good job. To any of you that want to join, make sure you get a good job. I must have misread that. Oh no, I'm talking about, okay, you just joined the stream. I see. Oops. My bad. I'm talking about on the vid. I misread it wrong. Now I'm flush at the face because I just went on a tangent. Bruv. But yeah. Welcome to the stream. That's a weird way to start. But just so you know, I stream every day of the week except for Wednesday. Uh, for reasons. My wife is off, and I genuinely like hanging out with her on her day off. So we hang out on Wednesdays. But other than that, I stream for obscene amounts of time for the most part. So far, my stream has been cut up a few times because the game will crash, and it will crash my stream, and just bad things happen. But I always pop back in. And sometimes people join back, sometimes they don't. I got a community, so well, thank you. It's cool to have another person part of the community. No, I popped my line. Thank you for joining the community, man. I appreciate you. I don't know what time you're on, but I'm on Central U.S. time. So I start at about 12 o'clock in the afternoon every day. All right, man. I'll have one of my phone, or actually one of my devices, I should say. Yeah, one of my phones. I'll be watching you. I got two phones. I've got one alternative account that's in here. This is my alternative account. Yeah, that's actually me. So. And then one of my kids actually enjoys watching the stream out on the TV, so they watch it out there. It's not popping up on my stream, and I think they caught it as a spam show. Hi. There you go. That's my alternative. Hi. Hi. I am A. Oh, fishy. Hey, no blueprints though. That sucks. Oh, wow. Black pearls though. All right, man. Yeah, just let me know. Dude, if you go surfing every day, keep that up for real. Surfing is way more important than just slouching it on the couch. You know what I mean? Me, I don't want to say I have a reason to, but I have a hard time getting around. I'm disabled, so I don't really like it very much. But I tend to slouch on the couch myself. But yeah, dude, if you're surfing every day, chances are I'll probably be streaming by the time that you, depending upon where you're at. No, I'm not a wheelchair. I can get up. I can move. My foot is all kinds of messed up. I've had a couple surgeries, but it's not a big. I mean, it is a big deal, but it makes it hard, you know. No wheelchair. I can stand. It's just I can't stand for like more than 30 minutes at a time and stuff like that. So it's I don't need a chair. But yeah, I'll probably be streaming. Trying to catch this big old fish over here, man. It's just not wanting to be caught. Maybe I have to move this. I'm telling you, man, it's going to take a little bit. It takes a little bit. Oh, there we go. Fishy. Was it a good fit? Nah. It wasn't the worst, but it really wasn't that good. Grab some more stuff. Oh, it's over here. Oh, God, look at his foot. Oh, my God. I've crushed his foot with my boat somehow. Some weird stuff's happening. Ugh. That looks like it hurts. But yeah, it's over on the other side of my base area. Pick up this chair. Come on. You drop it down over here. So that way it's a little bit maybe closer to the fish. Not the foot. That's what I'm saying. Doesn't look like it's very, very nice. Probably doesn't feel too good. Excuse me. Yeah. So I did. I played. I want to say about maybe 2,000 hours in ASE. It's this whole series is really my favorite game. It's the only really the only game that I actually play. Tried other games out. I played Helldivers for like the first 3 weeks that it was out. But I always tend to find myself back here. So I've just I've been playing it on stream. Got all this experience, and I seen a YouTube video, and this should go for you too, man. If you're surfing every day, start recording it. If you do something every day like a job, record it. Just because there are going to be people out there that are interested in it. I know if you start making surfing videos, post it, man. I'd like to know. I'd like to see them. I'd subscribe. I genuinely I've sat down and watched in person the Vans Triple Crown. In person, on the beach, man. On the beach. My bald head. Well, I wasn't really bald. I had a full head of hair. But you get what I'm saying. I sat on that beach for like 6-7 hours at times, just hanging out watching. If you are surfing every day, record it. Try to get a crappy little waterproof camera. Just record it. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, if you're doing something that you love every day, why not? What's the worst that's going to happen? I mean, seriously. And that's really why I started streaming. I'm doing this anyways. I'm not really doing anything. I'm just hanging out, playing Ark. And then when I feel, like I need a break, I stop. But as of recently, because I've started streaming, I really feel like it's helped with my sadness and my anti-social tendencies. Because I'm a recluse, man. I stay at home. And with this, it's kind of getting me out of my shell and getting me to talk to people again. So there are many different sides to it. But if you are, I would seriously suggest recording it. All right. You're going to make me an ultimate recipe to use, huh? I mean, that'd be cool. That would be cool. But it takes a bit of time. It really does. It takes quite a bit of time to make a recipe. So you're going to want to... Oh, come on. You're going to want to level up as much as you can. And then after that, you're going to want to reset your stats. All into crafting. And then you'll have 24 hours or more, depending upon how long you want it. Poblin Coke. You can make drinks too, man. It replenishes your stamina. So that would be more along the lines of that, yeah. Didn't I give you the human meat burger? Eat me, I'm delicious. I'll work on the name. All right. Oh, that was quite a bit of stuff. Did I get anything good? Nope, just a whole bunch of random crap. Ugh. Maybe I should go deeper. Go out into the ocean. Catch some sharks. Let all this fish meat rot in here. So I can't put it in my refrigerator. It is full. Okie dokie. It popped. Grab it. Grab it quickly. I gave you a couple extra cryopods too, so you'll be able to cryopod it up. But I would bring it back to your base and grab a whole bunch of cooked meat and just shove it in its inventory until it hits 10%. Once it hits 10%, then it can eat out of the trough, but you'll want to continually feed it until then. And honestly, I left meat in it even while it was eating out of the trough, just in case. Because I've had babies die on me. I've had whole squads of babies die on me. I will never forget the number, but video number 12 in this list that we're on right now, the official playlist that I'm on. If you go back, it's like a 12-minute video of me just ranting. These damn babies, why do they keep on dying? Oh my God. I'm going to play modded just until they fix this. And then after like a week. Thank you. Thank you. But after about a week, I came back and I started doing that. So my suggestion is, with how my channel is growing right now, and I don't have a lot of room to speak, but with the success that I've been having so far with making a YouTube videos, the way that I've been, is you want to find your niche, the thing that you can do every day. So, and one thing, you don't want to spread yourself too thinly, and just post as much content under that one thing. Don't make it a spread out channel. Don't be like, I make surfing videos, fishing videos, this video, that video, and other. Just, if you're doing surfing videos, do surfing videos. If you're doing gaming videos, just gaming videos. You know what I mean? That's one of those things that, for me, my niche community is ARK. So with ARK, it's the community that I'm choosing for my niche. Oh, big fish. Did it give me? It did. What did it give? Oh, yeah! Look at that gas mask, son! Ooh-wee! Is that a Rex saddle? Dire Bear. Gallimimus. Gallimimus. Scuba. Manta. And a mosasaur. That right there. That's gonna be, oh, that's so awesome. I've been looking for one of these forever. That's so good. And what's the durability? The durability is so much better, and it's a blueprint, so I can craft it up even higher. Oof. Yeah, that's one of those really good fish right there. Look at all those blueprints. Oh my goodness. That's so good. This one right here is the one that I've been looking for. This is the blueprint. I can go through Swamp Cave so much easier with that. I've been looking for that for literally over a month and a half. And the only way to get it, yeah, it's even higher in my list than the Rex BP. The only way to get a blueprint for a gas mask is fishing. That is the whole reason why I even started fishing in this stream, was to get this blueprint. And it's actually not a bad blueprint. It's got pretty good durability. That's just wild. That's so good. That big old fish gave it to me. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I found the best of the goodies. The really, really good goodies. This goodie in particular. So you can only find gas masks while fishing. They don't drop in any drops, from what I know. So you can't find them in any of the above ground drops, and you can't find them in cave drops. You can't find them anywhere. The only place that people have been able to find them so far is fishing. So, and that's going through the grapevine. I mean, I might be wrong, but to my knowledge, the only way to get gas mask blueprint is through fishing. And we just pulled a pretty decent one. So luck paid off on that. But I will be continuing, because we might find some even better stuff. So let me I got to find these big fish. That's where we're getting these blueprints, is the big fish. And we just pulled that big fish that I've been trying to fish for. The big green one that's been over here. Yeah, the mother lode. Just off of one fish. So that one fish paid off for all that time. Let's go find another big fish. The bigger the fish, the more efficient it is for blueprints and other exotic and valuable drops. So I'm going to wander up the coastline here a bit. See if we can't find any other big fish. There should be. If I had oil, I don't even think I have oil on me right now, dude. Like even in my inventory and volts and stuff. Your best bet's to take that fur armor that I gave you earlier, and then go up with your RG and smack them oil rocks. If you've got an Ankylosaurus, you can smack it with the Anky, but your best bet's just to go up there with the... If you have your Ascendant pick as well, use your Ascendant pick and smack those oil rocks up in the Arctic area. That's your best bet for oil. There's a couple exposed ones up on the ice. You'll be able to see it. And then if you go more northern, but be careful, don't get arced. But there are a lot of oil nodes up north. If you go up to the obelisk, the blue obelisk as well, you can see some of the oil in the area. It's like a slick, slimy looking rock. It's black, and it has lines through it. Lots of little lines through the sides of it. That's oil shale. There any big fishies over here? I'm not seeing any fishies, but I see a shark. Maybe we can catch a shark. That's one thing that I've been considering doing myself as well, is seeing if I can find some copyright-free music. But I'm so terrified of doing anything with music on YouTube that I'm better off just soothing the audience with my voice. So I don't get sued. Are there any other big fish nearby? Are all the big fish gone? I'm not too sure if she's on official or unofficial, but she was talking about an item that I don't have. It might be on official and I just don't have it, but she also might be on an unofficial server, which is still cool, you know. But if she is on an unofficial server, that means that we wouldn't be able to trade, because me and you are on a Sloth. Me and you are on a official server. Yeah. So we wouldn't be able to trade. Where are all the big fish? Excuse me. Yeah, well, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, it's. I mean, I'm sure he'll make do. Very nice. The yellow drops, the purple drops, and the red drops are the ones that I personally go hunt. Those are the best in my opinion. here I am looking down like, come on, I can see closer if I squat down and oh, that's a big fish over here maybe. But I need to maintain distance so that way I don't get attacked by any nasties. Because leads are a real thing. And they will come and start breaking my boat. But I have honey, so I could distract it. I'm going to see what I can catch here at this coral. Maybe I'll get lucky. Dude, it's really not good for PvP in any of them. I don't play PvP on here just because of the simple fact that it's just so many cheaters, man. Like, genuinely, there's a lot of cheaters, as well as the game really isn't optimized, in my opinion, for PvP. It's more for player versus environment. So when you when when you throw player versus player in there, people are going to find ways of getting through the mesh and finding exploits to make it to where they can find duplication glitches and stuff. And like, is it really? Is it? It's something that I'm not a big fan of. So I play on PvE, so that way I don't have the heartbreak of waking up and seeing all of my hard work is gone because some cheater decided to mesh me and, fire rocket launchers at my foundations and destroy everything. Just for fun. They didn't grab anything, just for fun. It's just like people being buttheads. And it's one of the most toxic environments I've ever been in any situation. There are just so many toxic people on PvP. See, I'm talking about PvP like I know a few things a little bit. That's because I used to play PvP as well. So I did play a little bit of PvP. A lot of my beginning experience of the game was in PvP, but I don't play PvP on officials ever. I never play on officials ever when I'm doing PvP because the admins aren't as efficient on a mass scale like they have it compared to if I go to an unofficial server and I play on a boosted unofficial solo server. Then I'll play PvP because it's a solo. And if somebody cheats, guess what? They're going to get found out real quick, and all the stuff that they broke of mine is going to be putting back in my inventory, and I'll have to, rebuild, but I got all my stuff back. So, yeah, you get what I'm saying. If you play PvP, you know exactly what I mean. The game is a lot better when you're in PvP. You can pick things up and tame them in a taming cage. So I can go out and pick up wolves, drop them in a taming cage. In PvE, you're not allowed to do that because people will maliciously attack other people, even in PvE. Even in PvE. So you got what's called a griefer. And the griefers will go in and they'll do stupid things. Like on my server, on the artifact of the Clever, I believe, over by the volcano. Whatever one's over by the volcano. I think it's the Clever. They parked an iguanodon smack dab in the entrance. So you can get something in, but the way that the tail moves, you can't get anything out. It's like one of those fish traps with, where it will open up, but when you go back, it's shut off. So it just makes it to where it's a bit silly. And it's kind of upsetting. You know what I mean? Because they're griefing. But you get it in all of them. PvE, PvP, all of it. You get griefers, you get people that'll cheat, you get guys that go in and steal your eggs in PvE. There's still ways of goofing the game to make it bad for another person, I wonder how long I have to sit here for anything to bite. Watch a mosasaur come swimming up from the depths. Oh, I don't know how I'd feel about that. Too so. That would be nuts. That would be nuts. But I do like PvP. I genuinely think it's a good fun time, and especially my favorite way of playing PvP. There was only been one server that I found. All right, man. Well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you being here. And if you want to join in tomorrow, whenever you get done, or if you're just relaxing or whatnot, stop on by, chat it up, hang out with the community a bit. All right, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Be safe. Please be safe. Be safe in the water. It's dangerous. All right. I appreciate you, man. I'm sure you will, man. I'm sure you will. If you've been doing it for your whole life, you already know the rules. But accidents happen, so just be safe. I was hoping I'd catch a shark. Maybe. Very nice. All right, man. Good night. See you tomorrow, or whenever you decide to join up. I've already got a cool community. I've only been streaming for, see, this is what I mean. I've been blessed. Genuinely, I feel very, very grateful for all the things I've been given. And I know it takes a little work to put in for, a community and all that, but it just it doesn't feel like that much work. You guys are great. I appreciate you guys, for real. Making new friends, trying to catch one of these damn sharks. Don't be subscribed. Don't give me bad juju. Oh, I'm trying to not mess this up. I got to read that more thoroughly. Yeah, you try to give me bad juju. Don't give me bad juju. But yeah, I genuinely am very appreciative of you guys. And it's just those little things, like I have a nice life. I'm very grateful for what I've been given, the experiences that I've been through, and the things that I'm trying to accomplish. It's just it's nice. I don't know if a sharks is still here, but that kind of scares me a little bit, becoming a little more popular and having that. Oh, I wonder, are we gonna get anything else? Got some pretty good saddle blueprints and a whole bunch of really cool blueprints already. I just wasted that one. Let me go a little bit more inland. I don't think we're catching very much out here. So we'll go more inland and check out this area up here. Excuse me. Need some big fish in my life. Get rid of biggins. I need the big fish. Is that a big fish? think that is a big fish. Are you a big fish? A 1.1. They're not too big around here, but they're better than nothing. Let's go down here a little bit, see if there's anything bigger. These are a little small too. I guess let's keep on going down and find some bigger ones then. Oh, that looks like a big fish. Was that a dolphin or was it a big fish? Oh, that was a dolphin. Well, I don't know if we can catch that. Yeah, I know. I know. Tomorrow's never guaranteed, and I try not to take anything for granted. I try to be very appreciative of everything that I've been given, and it's pretty cool. Just having a community, just being the streamer thing that I thought about doing and finally started doing it. Just trying to figure things out through life, and this is one of those things that I truly don't regret. And having a community that's able to talk amongst themselves and have fun, and it's cool. It's a very unique thing. And being in the position I'm at, with a set income every month and kind of being disabled, it's one of those things that I'm actually able to do for full time, just for fun, So it's there's a lot of little things that are pretty cool. They equal up to a big picture, and my big picture, I'm very, very glad to be the center of. So, I mean, what more can a father ask for than kids that actually love him, that talk to him, a wife that actually cares about him and respects them and loves them? I mean, my wife, any other lady would be like, "Why are you playing a video game for 2 or 3 hours?" It's like I'm sitting here playing a video game for 12 to 14 hours straight. Maybe. That's I'm not going to deny that's what I'm kind of aiming for. I don't want to be a millionaire, man. I mean, I wouldn't say no to being a millionaire, but I wouldn't want to just wish for money, I would want to have a reason for that, the purpose. I need purpose in my life. I need to find purpose. I've been sitting on my butt moping for the last 10 years with depression and PTSD. I finally opened my can of worms, and I'm presenting myself to the internet and something that I love. And instead of having my head ripped off and called all kinds of names and all of this and that and the other, I'm gaining a community of people that actually care and can talk amongst themselves and join in every once in a while. Sometimes all day. You guys join in all day, and it's nice. It's not what I was expecting. I was expecting to have to put on my armor, shield up and prepare for battle with the internet, prepare for war, put on that soldier's face and grit through it. But I don't have to. Like, legitimately a reason to be grateful. I'm genuinely grateful. It's nice. It's refreshing. It's cool. Just and I'm not being arced in real life. Like I genuinely have. I don't want to say very little because we go through problems just like everybody. We aren't the perfect couple. We aren't the perfect family. We have fights. I've made my kids cry, but at the end of the day, they know that I love them and they love me, and we talk it through, and they understand why. You know, I am the way that I am, and it's cool. Like just being able to be me around my kids is nice. Yeah, man, I got the good side. I really did. Just like earlier when the guy was afraid that I was a racist because I was bald, and Angie jumped on him. No, no, don't you start that crap. He's a good guy. Like that kind of stuff. It just makes me happy. That kind of stuff makes me chuckle because it's nice. It's refreshing. It's it's a good feeling knowing that you know instead of getting the response that you see normally happen on the internet of people being mean or rude, I'm getting the complete opposite. So it's refreshing. I mean, right now I got 6 people watching me right now, and I've only got 2 things on my end watching me. So there are 4 real people out there right now that are enjoying my content. I mean, what more can I ask for? But inevitably, I will grow a little bit more with how much I stream and how much time I put into it. Yeah, and streaming online, man, it could be rough. It could definitely be rough. But just having the amount of support and the caring, that's just it makes me feel good, and that's nice, especially in the world that we live today, where everybody's looking for violence and everybody's angry at each other and nobody can get along, and people shooting at each other and just silliness. Like the world is just too much of an angry place, and having a community that can share compassion with one another and have fun and joke with each other. It I don't know. The term is used a little too much, but it kind of restores my faith in humanity. It's just one of those things that there are still good people out there. Oh, I was hoping to get that shark, but apparently not. And we didn't get anything good. Too bad. Not a big deal, though. Not a big deal. Oh, but yeah, I do expect to grow just a little bit more. I don't know how far it's going to go, though. Oh no. Do you need me to bring you out there? Is that what you're saying? I can bring you back to your loot if you need me to. Just need to head back to base. Link to the rescue. Almost killed. Oh, it didn't. Oh, dude, you getting it? You're getting it. Heal up. Make sure you eat some food. Heal up a bit. Take a breather. How'd you deal with it? You use your pickaxe? I should really give you a shotgun. It was only a level 10. Well, still, man, they do bleed damage. It doesn't matter what level a Thyla is because they do some pretty significant bleed damage. Your bird? Very nice. I know they normally get you in a grip, so you can't normally get out. I'm sure they're a little slipped out there. But he made it out all right. Oh, fishy. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Any blueprints? Nope. No blueprints. Let's grab some more honey. And I might want to, let me look. Ah, all right. Get some more fish. Let's see. Are there any good fish over here? Well, it's been a while since he last died, so he's doing pretty good. He's doing pretty good. Is that a big fish? All right, where'd that big fish just go? I know I just seen him right here. So let's toss this line in. I'm sure there's fish around this area. Yeah, there he is. That might be a good enough fish for some blueprints. And if there are no other fish in the area, that's going to be the one. I'm being bullied. Online bullies. I like to think of it as lightly hazing. That seems like it might be the fish whenever it aggroes. If that shark doesn't eat it first. Lightly hazing. So hazing is a form of making fun of people in the military. They've made laws about it. And essentially you're not allowed to haze people. So it's like an initiation or in college you have hazing that happens where Like the common thing that a lot of people like to make fun of is the college paddle, where you got to bend over and get paddled by the other guy, and you're senior in the fraternity. That's hazing. So those types of things are common in some groups, and it can be quite bad. That's why hazing is very frowned upon, because people can get hurt. It's not a good thing in all cases. But with a light hazing, as they would call it, just a little ha ha hee hee type stuff. That's what's considered a light hazing. It's just friendly banter back and forth. Sometimes it's the poke and pick, and sometimes frustrate. Oh, there we go. That fishy. But it's not meant to harm or anything. It's just light hazing. Did we get any blue? We did get a couple blueprints. What kind? Not the kind that we needed. Still not bad. Not the worst. Let me actually pick up these chests in here real quick, and I'll set up one for blueprints. And one for resources. So let's pick this up, and we'll pick this up. So that way I don't have to continually run back and forth. I'm going to set it out here. Might not be the best decision, but it will work for now. So we'll set one of these down. Right about here. Right there. That almost, man. You freak me out when you say that stuff. Those stylos, man. Redwoods are no joke. They will do some damage. Stylos are one of those things that you got to be careful with. The rest of this stuff can go right there. We're making a pretty good amount of resources for fishing. And I'm even making a little bit of fishing bait too. Leech blood, and we also got some sap. Sap doesn't spoil. Leech blood can stack up pretty high. I think it stacks up to 50, but it spoils. So we're going to keep on stacking in some more stuff. Got plenty of honey still. Don't need that raw fish. And let me check real quick. Is there anything of use out here? Any big fish? I'm not seeing any fish, just shark. Let's get back on the boat and meander our way down a bit. This way. Excuse me. Any good fish down here? I'm gonna have to do my fishy dance. Stand outside my boat, just kind of run around in circles, squatting, crouching, stand crouching. I need big fish. I see no big fish. Exactly. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Fishy, why are you sleeping? Oh, I love that movie. That's genuinely a funny movie. I didn't get into it very much because I was a teenager at that point, but it was still funny when I was a young man. It's a good movie. Very nice. That sometimes is the stretch. Let's keep... Yes. Yes. That's such a good movie. But yeah, sometimes that's the strat, dude. That's why they got the forced respawn on if you need a forced respawn, you can just I don't want to say the S word, but forced respawn is the easiest way to regain all your stuff. So if you throw a whole bunch of points into your health after you mind wipe, that's the fastest way to gain your health back for the most part. I keep on looking around like I can see. No, dude. That sucks, man. Did you go through your tribe log to make sure that they really are gone? You might need to go in and play some more. Dude, that sucks. That sucks on such a hard level. You really have been arced today quite a few times. I'd have something to say about it, but it's a little too adult. So I will keep my comment. Oh no. Where did you lose the cryopods at? Are they still on your body? Did you throw everything on the floor before you respawned, or did you just let it fall in a bag? And if you're in the tree stand, go underneath it in the area and see if they possibly fell. Because they might have just fallen. Dude, that sucks so bad. Oh, man. Well, at least you know how to do it. You can run that mini game real quick a few times and hit that wheel, and you're pretty much guaranteed eventually to hit it. So I'd head over there, dude. Just make sure that you... Yeah, man. So I would head over there, and I would start grinding out some games and some mini games. But make sure you keep your body inside of a building if you have a building on your tree stand yet. The tree thing. Tree platform. Trying to think of the word, but the redneck in me came out. Tree stand. Yeah, yep. He really is having a hard time today. That's what you get with all that luck you had last night there, Buck. You got a rhino on your first try, and Ark's like, yeah, let's put this to the test. Welcome in if you're just joining us. Yeah, dude, that's what it is, man. We're just kind of hanging out. I'm fishing right now. My buddy Sloth over here, he's a subscriber on the server. We're on officials, and he's just having a rough time. He's having such a rough time right now. So we're just kind of giggling and just kind of having a good time. And that was nothing. We got some absorbent substrate for that, though. So I will put that in there. Actually, I need to take some of these refrigerables out. I want refund. Give me money back. How many hours have you put into this game? I'm pretty sure you've put more than enough time into this game. Too many, yeah, dude. Yeah, non-refundable. Let me just kind of yeet all this out of the inventory in here. Yeah, man. I own it on I own the original on PC and on PlayStation 4, and because of the PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, they cross over, so I own it on PlayStation 5 without having to buy it, the original. And ASA I have on the PlayStation 5 and the computer. So I've already bought ASA twice. Throw this rotten meat out. Don't need that in there. Don't need that in there. Throw everything that can go in there and there, which is just that. And then we can throw everything in here. Voila. Beautiful. Got a little bit more honey to work with, so let's grab one of those up. Don't we have more fish over here? It takes a little bit of time. If you're used to playing on PC, it's definitely going to take time to get used to the controller. But vice versa, if you play on controller, it's going to take a bit of time to get used to the mouse and keyboard. So, and if you really like to play on mouse and keyboard, you can actually use mouse and keyboard on the consoles now. So you're not just stuck with the controller. So if you learned how to play on mouse and keyboard, you can keep on playing mouse and keyboard on your system. Like right now, I have my keyboard set up on my computer. I just don't have my mouse set up. Excuse me. Oh, I need some fish. Some big, plump, juicy, large fish with extra experience rates, please. Need my fish thick. Not too big. Bigger fish. Not finding any. Let's wander our way in here. Maybe there's some in here. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, are these fish? A decent size? These ones might be okay. Yeah, they're really small. Some of these. But these ones I think are going to be okay. Let me get out and take a look real fast. I mean, this one, I think it's just a regular one. Yeah, it's just a one. I thought I seen more. Is there more over here? That's just a one times. There's a salmon over there, though. There's a salmon here as well, which are going to give me a little bit more experience and chance for getting a better blueprint. I need to turn this off. Already got some, so we can throw this. and hope that we catch a salmon. But after this, I need to go grab a drink. I am out of my water. Oh, no, I'm a fool. I forgot. I have a full bottle right here. Oh, tasty agua. Call me weird, but I think water tastes better room temperature than cold. You gonna come get it, fishy? Come on. You big salmon. Come get my bait. Oh, is he coming? Yeah, salmon. Very nice. You gonna get blueprints? Give me the blueprints. Give me all the blueprints. I got a whole bunch of stuff there. Yeah, we got blueprints. Very cool. Arjun Davis blueprint, Dire Bear blueprint, Gilly, Dire Bear, Gornis, Manta. Not bad, but not very good. Let's toss all these blueprints in here. Toss the raw fish out. And toss the consumables into the fridge. There we go. I'll grab a honey out in a second. Because I'm going to go grab a drink real quick, guys. Give me a quick second. I'll be right back. Oh, excuse me. Got the burps. Hoo-ah! I'm unmuted. Hello. Let's grab some more of this. Get in here, and let me just make double sure that we still have got fishies in the water. There's salmon. Goo goo gaga. Welcome to the stream, Snake Eyes. I am currently on the quest for fish. Big, chubby, chunky fish with lots of experience, so I can catch them and use them to make blueprints. So I've been putt-putting around the area on my little boat in search of salmon and all sorts of chunky little fish. Like this one. That's a big fish. Now I'm going to sit in this area. Let me... No. This. Turn off. Thank you. It's still out here? What's the level on that fish? Yeah, that's a big boy right there. Chunky booger. Okay, let me try to... I don't think I can really fish off the back of this, maybe. Pick this up. Where'd you go, you big booger? Oh, is that you? That is you. So let's throw this right here. Sit on you and toss my line. Eat it. Eat it, fishy. I'm on officials, my dude. I am on officials. I cannot do anything as such. I am currently on official 5042. So if you care to join the server I'm on, you're more than welcome to. Yep. As much as I would love to be able to just force tame stuff and all that, I'm doing it the real way. Madagascar, it's a good one. It's a very good movie. What was the guy's name? Oh, God, what was his name? God, I can't remember the guy's name. The big hippo guy. Come walking out of the water and just pushes the guy down, knocks the lady out of the way. Yeah, it's good stuff. Funny movie. Moto, yeah. Yep. That's a funny movie. They made a lot of sequels to it. Yeah. Everybody's corrected me on it. All right. And that big old chunker is still down there. Somewhere, I think. 'Cause that definitely wasn't it. Pick this up. I need to grab another bait. Grab that. Where'd you go? There you are. I know I can throw the chair. Really? I can't put you there? Let's throw you there then. Still here? Where you keep... Oh, there you are. Come on, eat my fishing bait. Why? Why you got to travel like that? Just grab my fishing lure. It's right there. Found a big fish. This one should give us some pretty good stuff. If it ever takes the the bait, that is. Not too sure if it will. It just keeps on swimming around so quick that I might need to trap it. I do not know if I will be able to. Though I could probably make a boat that traps fish. I should make a traveling cage for the fish. It's actually not a bad idea. Might sound a little outlandish, but it might work. I'm just using my my motorboat traveling vessel right now. I'm trying to catch fish up. Did it just go by? Thought I just seen its tail. Oh well, that's not the fish that I wanted, but okay. We didn't get any blueprints for that either. Let me drop out this raw meat real quick. Yep. If I just make a raft and I kind of make a box that goes down, if I filled it out in the deep sea, I could make it a lot farther than what it would be able to stretch if I tried to build it in a river. And with the way the mechanics work in the game, I could probably get it over top of the fish and then stop it, and then the fish won't be able to swim out. So, and that would be the hopes. Where did it go? It's all the way over there now. Let's make our way down here then. Try to get this guy. I really want this big fish. It's probably going to have some awesome saddles on it. Excuse me. Oh, I'm burping. I probably want to go a little bit farther over here. I could probably fish for him off the top deck. Very cool. Yeah, I'm going to have to try that out, because if I can trap these fish and catch them, then that would be the preferred method of just trapping them and fishing in the area that they're in, because then they can't run away like this guy. So he's right here. I can see him. I don't have let me grab my bait real quick. And I think I lost him again. No, he's right there. He is there still. I guess just yeet it that way. Yeet. That general vicinity. Yeetus deletus. And delete us into my inventory with blueprints, please, fishy. Bite lure. Drag. Boat. Pocket. Blueprint. Rex. Rex blueprint. Awesome. Wonderful. Make very happy. Maybe not. We might not. We might. If I'm persistent enough and I catch everything in the river, eventually this fish will be caught. So I shall be persistent in my endeavors. But I definitely want that big one. Give me that big fish. Yes, ma'am. I need that big chunky fish. It's probably chock full of so many good blueprints. That is a high level fish. And I have high level fishing rod and high level bait. Should attract it. Ooh, excuse me. So it should be able to catch it. With certain baits, you cannot catch certain fish. If they're over a certain EXP multiplier, certain level baits will not work. And if you have a certain level rod with a certain melee multiplier, it will not work either. So with this being a very high-end rod with the melee, it's a 296. Oh God. Oh God. There's the magic words. What? Oh, okay. Where are you at? What you need? I'm stranded. Where are you stranded? I've got to give up my big fish. Oh, you big boob. Bye, fishy. My friends need me. Not a big deal. That's another part of the game that helped me grow as a human too. To learn to release things, like not hold it. All right. Give me a second. I will be on my way. I don't have anything on me, so I can't just fly over there right this second. I got to make it back to base and grab my Rhino. But you don't want to be too clingy with it, you know, like with Ark, you're bound to lose something that you love. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's one of those things. I always keep my birds on passive because when they get into an aerial battle, they always go upwards in a spiral, and I don't know why. And that's even a problem that happened in the original game too. Yeah, he wasn't able to really make it to the other map. They stopped the transmission of items, so he wasn't able to get over to the other map and get all of his stuff out of the inventory because Ark had to shut down transmissions through the server. Yeah, man, they go up super high. Sometimes they'll even hit the skybox. Yep. Yeah, it kind of sucks. They opened it up June 14th, and they've had issues. People are very malicious in this game, so they find ways of breaking things and duplication glitches and just nefarious things. They're not trying to have fun with the game. They're trying to cheat the game, and they have to turn it off because of that. It's not a very nice thing, but it happens, you know. And it just so happened to happen while he was trying to get to a different server, which really sucks. That Oasis spawns in, and it's going to tank my server. Yeah, there it is. Tanks my tanks my system.